Tarred and Feathered by Pliny is one of my favorite songs. But alright. I'm 2.5 hours later, so, for the stream. All according to schedule. But anyway, welcome back to the At the Ends of Eras video game development stream, where I make a video game called At the Ends of Eras, hence the title. Because if the game, the game is called At the Ends of Eras because the stream is called the At the Ends of Eras video game development stream. But okay. Last time, I made stuff. I made a thing where you walk into a little thing and a spooky event. Hi, Alex. Good to see you again. Ooh. Let's let the game catch up with itself for a second, jeez. It's like not even like, man. Oh, the video game has to take another few minutes to figure out that it's supposed to render the things and not just freeze the game whenever they come up on screen. I love Godot. But okay. Last time, I made a spooky room. But okay, and now we have... What's the next album we have? Oniotrix Point Never R+7 on my little stream mix thing playlist. But okay, so first thing to do, so the overall plan, so we have the event in place. Where did I put the, I think I forgot my thing that I was gonna have. Is this? I don't want this. Okay, let's go back to here. Because I think we may not actually need much more for the medium stuff. But okay, so the event, entire, so we actually needed also that. So we need more dialogue, more evidence of conflict in the rooms. And then I think after this, I think I should have some sort of location for these. Or, no, what am I saying? There should be another change in appearance based on the layers. Well, I'm not... Yeah, I can get that. I mean, it's hard to... Today, I'm having trouble even just being in this category. Actually, this album may not help my brain. Yeah, because I was writing, and I have not gotten much progress on the actual conversation that Jackie has in the medium in that event. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to fix the bug where if we go to complete medium event, this does not work currently. Yeah. In fact, I'll lower it down a little bit in my ears. Yeah, we'll just down a little bit. Okay. So let's go to global. Let's go to complete medium event, remove stat. So how does remove stat work? So why is it then that we are going to the event? $event, global stat medium event. So let's go to the, I guess, dialog viewer. So we need, what's the thing that's set for this? So I think it's like set var. Okay, so let's see what is actually being set here, because there should not be this stat if we go to complete medium event, because this is supposed to be here. Okay. So what is the value? Why is it that? Let's go to global complete. Yeah, there's sort of the thing where, like, the big thing with streamers is it's sort of the parasocial relationships. Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a return remove stat. Let's do this. Okay, so that code is not running. So why isn't it running? So there's this. Maybe these. Oh, I see. Exit anim is called before everything else. Okay. And I suppose there's also the thing of people having dramatically different mannerisms in real life versus on stream. Even if they're not necessarily putting on a character, just talking to a computer is very different than talking to another person directly, even if it is a person on the other side of it. Okay, so now it works. And then if we go back, now this event is gone forever. Oh, wait. But our exit doesn't work. Orstad war. So I think we actually need now all of our go-tos to be go-to special. But I guess first things first. Did I have the bug? Did I have it set in bugs here somewhere? No. I forgot to even write that bug down. But basically, event doesn't complete is now fixed. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I don't think of specifically... Well, I don't watch that much streaming. But there are streamers that I think... I guess I don't necessarily follow any streamers that I don't think I wouldn't like in person, but I don't necessarily know if I would get along, if that makes sense. Let's see. Let's do fix medium event not completing. And of course we have to check the animator, but okay, I guess I won't deal with the other bug yet. But basically that is because I think go-to labels should actually have conditions associated with them. So that would sort of dramatically change the, well, it could change how I write dialogue. Because basically I want, instead of if, because if we go here, basically what I wanted to do was have it so that when you exit, it goes to this label if this topic has been mentioned. Otherwise, it goes to the other one, which is down here. And I guess what I could do for now, to actually make it work, yeah, I know what to do for now. So let's do mentioned orstad war. Go to start war events exit. Or no, exit war event. So yeah, this will be my workaround for now. Well, not really workaround, but it's okay. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's inevitable to find, or it's very easy to find at like a deeper level that people aren't compatible. Or have deeper disagreements than can be immediately seen. But okay, so let's keep going. Orstad is being very cringe in here. But also, what I need to do is I think I should add a post-event thing. Because it doesn't make any sense now that Jackie doesn't know what the medium looks like. Okay, so let's say here the medium changes post events. Oh wait, not quite. These, we need this stuff in here. And does this? I guess that's fine. I'll put that there. And actually, let's have it so that this task doesn't complete until the end of the game. So this will be the task that's actually at the top. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by if you're heading off to sleep. Because, yeah, I know the time zone difference means that I typically stream right when you're going to sleep. Because, admittedly, I think this is going to be a short stream because my brain is kind of off. But, okay, changes post-event. If no visuals, some basic outline. So yeah, I'm thinking, because it's weird that the player has this event where they have a very specific form of the character. So if you go to the illusory room. But then once that event is over, the medium goes back to the primordial version of the room, which has just this blank character, which is like what she thinks what's basically like the vaguest impressions Jackie had of her mom from like being a baby. Like some sort of unconscious memory. So once you have an event, it should go to something else. Like maybe it would be in this room, and then maybe there'd be some outline of the character. I think that would make sense. Of basically probably no visual. So like a blank version. In fact, that could be easy. I could do that today. Just model a like blank version of the character and then like... Yeah, that'd be okay. So if no visuals... Let's say actually replace primordial room. Yeah. See you later. Have a good night. An interesting comment also. I appreciate your non-personal way of speech. The way you discuss it is compatible with YouTube vlogs and doesn't have any long-term side issues. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because, yeah, I try to... I guess not act too familiar with chat. Since I do recognize individual chat members, but at the same time... we only talk through this, I guess. So I try to keep that, I guess, in mind. Though, admittedly, I also just kind of don't talk personally in my personal life. But okay. So we could replace the primordial room with one of the war rooms, and then we could have a person have a adult relent of the character. And then also we could like bring a chair. So basically, instead of the character being huddled in the corner all spooked and scared, we would have, oh, right, the reset animation. Okay. Instead of her sitting in the corner like this all scared, there would be a different version of her that's just sitting in a chair, like in front of us or something. Or maybe she would come from the darkness. That'd be okay. Though it would admittedly be pretty complicated for me to do that. I'll probably do it. Yeah. I guess these will be there. I also need a better system for making characters consistently, because right now I just have these little guys in here, but that's basically just like placeholder stuff. Oh yeah, happy Easter. Thanks for stopping by. Or I guess welcome to the stream since you just arrived. But yeah, so next thing, eventually. One of these, some better system for these, because I don't think the little guys are going to be in here. It's too serious for the funny little guys. So this is if there is no better option. No location. Have an adult equivalent of the character. Okay, that's all good. So yeah, what do we do after this event? When we have it. Let's go up to the medium again. So count stat. So let's do stat visited slash Gerard. And let's go to orstad. Because I think what I'll do is I'll make whatever mode Jackie's mom exists in at this layer. Because now we have graduated from the Akazi layer to the Sirdi layer, which is one up. And it can potentially block different dialogue options. Tricky. Where even is my stuff? Here it is. Okay, so Orstad War. So that's where this is. So let's do stat visited slash charade and stat this. Then we can mention 30. And we'll do this. Events. Layers that are available. And we'll go from top to bottom. Let's put this somewhere else. Because all of this stuff... Couldn't I just do like a go-to setup? So what I'm going to do... Setup. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, wait, we don't even need this here. The medium is eerily silent. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, I guess that's technically spoilers. Though I guess mentioning that it's spoilers makes it even worse spoilers. Ah, well. It's incomprehensible without context. Which, admittedly... I guess... well, I don't know. I'll think about this. Okay, so this... I think this entire thing is actually not even used ever anymore. This, like, whole beginning intro stuff. Well, I guess it might be. But okay. So I'm going to rename this as well to Yakazi. And then, I guess that's fine. Mention mum. Main speaker. Activate, let's do, I think, War Room Charade. But we'll have to figure out how to make it so that it's not with the scared child. Or maybe, you know what? Peace Room. Or like Charade Ruins. And so that way, instead of spooky, scary lighting, or that's not the spooky scary. Instead of this one, we'll have a brighter one. Peace Room. Or like Broad Ruins. Well, how do I want to do this? Let's just get this thing. Let's make a new inherited scene. And we'll call this Charade Ruins. And it'll have just more lighting, I guess. Entities, environment, medium. So out with the spooky. Oh, wait. Copy. Okay, so now we'll add the little guy. And she'll be right here for now. So this will just be more or less a placeholder until I figure out the actual system for visuals now. Which actually, where's that in here? Let's go to like medium layers, medium events. So I think I need some way of... Oh, dynamic mum, basically. See, now we have tons of stuff here. So this, most of this is actually irrelevant now. But basically, more general system for controlling appearance and rooms. Independent of events and things. And I have a hoodie on. I'm gonna take it off. Okay. So let's say this is now going to be a bright blue, so let's just make this unique. And then we'll switch all of these to just a brighter, bluer color. Alright, these negative ones, they're fine. And with this, let's do like 0.7, maybe? Let's do like a little bit brighter. Okay, that seems a little bit better. So now this is the room in peace. This is the room in war. Slightly spookier. And just a little bit more neutral, a little bit more clean. And I guess that means I should probably add the props to the room here rather than in the actual scene. Nice. Yeah, it's been pretty warm here. I'd probably say around 60. It was warm enough that I was walking around in shorts earlier today. And let's see. So I think... So I have Charade Ruins in here, and then we can do... What should we do? Alright, primordial stuff. Let's actually put these... How do I want to put these? I think maybe I should put these in chronological order. So we'll do not stat. Dirty. Oh wait, do we have this in? Oh wait, we already have that. In fact, let's do. So if we visited Charade and we've done this, then we'll mention Serdi. I'll have to figure out some of the dialogue again, because now my whole intro section has a wrench thrown into it, because this section is no longer actually used ever. I'll figure that out. Let's put that in here, actually. So, where do I want to put that? Let's just create a common task. Medium stuff. Because we have a lot of different things. Because we have the events, we have the layers, and then we have the dynamic visual. So this is basically her appearance. I'm surprised I didn't have this, but oh well. So what else do I want? Unify, dialog, cross layers for basic things. So like, basically like, the first time you talk to her, it used to be that she would like realize that she's died. Like you had to explain that she was in the medium, which means that she is just dead. So like, explaining the medium, and then also just the main story progression. Because there's other things that I want to have happen regardless of the player's actual, like, changes. But okay, let's have all that be good for now. So I'm going to say mum/medium, or let's do medium. Let's actually do that for both of these. Alright, for now, let's just make sure that this works. Because then we can just have our standard stuff, since most of the dialogue now takes place in these, in just using notes. Okay. And I may actually make a more eclectic room that has elements of both the Akazi layer and the Sirti layer. Let's keep going. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. You have to hide this thing. Or else the dialogue doesn't work right. So what are our global dot print stats? I swore there's a function called print stats. No, debug console, stats. Oh, it's just called stats. Okay. So we needed visited slash... So we have visited slash charade. And then there should be mum slash Sirti in here. Looks like there isn't. Alright, so we should have that in... Oh, it's because I didn't actually complete the quest. Okay. Terrain, Charade. And let's just teleport on top. Okay, so some of his dialogue is bugged there, since if we get to... Let's just support, or put that in the bugs, or wherever it is. Event, so put this in here. Oh, wait. Why is this not... Ah, well, whatever. It's in there now. Major quests, an old feeling, the medium. Okay, so now that is allegedly done. Changes post-event. Replace primordial room. So, I mean, I guess that's now done, because it's just the layer. Okay, let's fix the dialogue. Dialogue for the players. No, fix the dialogue if the player bypasses my epic quest and goes to Charade. Oh, right, true. Oh, wait, no. So mum slash Sirti is the knowledge that your mother is Sirti. And then this is actually... Actually, I should comment this out. Because this is just basically this specific dialogue block for these medium slash layer to basically give a little introduction and acknowledgement that the medium has changed. But yeah, when you actually learn the information, it uses mum slash Sirti. Admittedly, the naming has a lot of, well, the naming could be less ambiguous. Oh, wait. Where do we go from here? Okay, so he doesn't know what's happening. Why doesn't he know what's happening? He's bugged. How do I fix that? Or do I fix that now? I'll fix it now, actually. So, where do we go? So, if main speaker, checkpoint access needed, blah, blah, blah. Where do we go from here? Not stat checkpoint access. Let's do... So, what is this? So, if we're at the plateau... If we're at the Plateau Gulch, if we're at Brasmut, if we're at the Charade outskirts... Oh wait, we should be at Charade. So why aren't we doing that? Main speaker within Brasmut, blah. So we should be within this thing. I may have to make some sort of debugger for the dialog, which admittedly kind of important for like code-based stuff, but that would not be easy. But okay. So I think this is irrelevant. We are within charade, and we have discussed charade, and then we're at this. So what is this otherwise here? Because yeah, we should be within charade. Maybe I accidentally deleted something. No, this is all good. Though admittedly this well, it's a little big, but that's okay. So zone priority, place ID. Let's check, let's just debug within then. Follower. Okay. So what are we evaluating? Within Brosmut, we should not be within Brosmut. Debugger died. Disconnected. Game don't work. Let's disconnect. Let's try again. Okay, so what is the place? Brosmut. So I assume we are returning false. There we go. And then we're checking for charade. So what is R? 4 things. Okay, so we should be in... Interesting. Okay, so we're in the charade inner ring. And that means we should be in the... We should be in charade then. Interesting. So we are not in charade. Okay, so I'm thinking this. Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. No, I don't know what it is, actually. Okay, let's try this again, then. Let's keep going. So I got Brosmut. So this time I need to take much more attention. Okay, so our area is Shroud Center. And now set inner ring. Outer ring. Plateau. Okay, so it's just not in this. Why is that? Class name zone extends area. Class name visit area extends zone. I don't think there's anything different. And admittedly, I could probably use this priority here, but... Ah, well, whatever. Okay. So what does it mean? So it means that we're not getting this area at all. Does it not have a shape? No, it does have a shape. And we certainly should be inside of it when we're in the center here. Did YouTube really kill my music already? It's been like 10 seconds. Hang on. Okay. Let's double check this again. So there are 4 areas in here, which doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we got the plateau, outer ring, center, and then inner ring. So what the fuck does it mean that our intersect point does not get all of the areas? Because we have max results as 32. Bodies collide with areas. Are we... No, this is correct. Is it the error here? No. This is unrelated. How does game don't work? Okay, let's do instead of that center, no, zone. So priority 1, and eventually I can bring this back if it actually doesn't work. But I don't, this script, there's no reason this script should change anything. Because it's the exact, it doesn't change any of the behavior of the script. I don't think. But it does. It just does. The script just changes it. Okay. What does it mean? What does this mean? Class name zone extends area. let's just export bool var track visit equals false function enter body. Okay, let's just have a separate system for it then. So my only thinking is that because it's not extending an area, it's extending a subclass of area, it's somehow breaking the physics engine. That's my only thinking as to what this could possibly mean. Because Godot, at least Godot 3, really does not like custom classes, and it kind of just doesn't support them very well. So I'm going to see if maybe that does it. Because then what we can do is just... Oh no. Nope. My fault. If global stat visit stat queue free. It's because visit areas, okay. So what I should do actually is export bool var delete after visit equals false, probably. Nah, let's do true by default. Basically, that was to reduce the performance overhead. So let's do like if delete after visit and blah queue free, and then if delete after visit and then we don't need this because we can put this back to visit area. And I was blaming Godot, as I usually do. Admittedly, in my defense, if they didn't want me to constantly blame Godot, they would have it better. Okay, so why does it... Okay, close all tabs. And let's close all of these. Rod. I've been conditioned to assume that Godot just doesn't work at this point. And now I'm preemptively blaming it. Okay, there we go. And then let's have none of that. Let's have no delete after visit. Let's do... Your eyes are drawn to the tree in the center of the city. Or to what is that? Okay. Oh, wait. Where should we go next? Yeah, there's still like a lot of drifting with the player controller. I've tuned it very badly. Also, I'm just realizing I still need coyote time. Which is unfortunate because because that means that a lot of ground logic breaks. So let's put that in the to-do list as well. So that's bugs, movement, rework. Still need coyote time. Because it feels bad if you can't jump off of anything. Though I guess what I could do is I could have just a more generous area around the player where if there's any ground in that area and they've only been off the ground for a little bit, they can still jump. Or I guess I could just... I guess it's not that bad. I'll just have it as a property of the jump, of like the air state itself or something. But okay, we've come up here. Where is Orstad? You bum. You were the one who came into here. Okay. Oh, wait. This is a conversation that is now no longer here. Like, this is no longer relevant. to the checkpoint. This little guy is fine. Admittedly, I don't like that this material is not double-sided. Because even though this is a placeholder material, do I have like a coat, like placeholder? Default coat. Oh, not that. Let's make a coat double-sided. That's fine for now. Because yeah, that just tells me where that is. So I want to make the stuff in this room. Because this is the room where the player needs to be able to see that there's stuff in here. Okay, so what did we need for this? Major quest and old feeling. Checkpoint. So the researcher's hotel room. I swear I had other things that were needed here. Oh yeah, I just didn't see them for some reason. Okay, bed folder, something with a name. Let's make a clean version of that bed that I made yesterday. Or whatever day I made that. And it'll have sheets and everything. Though I guess, yeah, I'll make an unmade version of it, and then a made version, eventually. Okay, so let's do... mesh. Cube. Where is that bed frame? There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's do my class. Well, yeah, I need to do my classic thing. So we'll bevel this. And this will be this weight. And this will be more squared off than the other one, though. And then we'll add the other bevel. Do I want it to be like this, or do I want it to be a little bit more like... I think they need to be a little bit more luxurious. Yeah, so nothing crazy, but a nice little, modest little bed. So this will be mattress 30 unmade. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's have that. So there'll be some sort of clean sheets on it at some point, someday. Well, I have a good idea. Okay, let's apply these now. Maybe these should be... Yeah, let's make these a little less funny looking. Yeah, okay, that's better. And this should be a collision. And then I'll add our plane to this. So this will be our blanket. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. For now, it needs to be itself modified because I'm going to solidify it. And then eventually I'll mangle it and turn it back into whatever I want it to be. So if I just fold this as if it's a proper blanket, we won't have too much issues with like a deformation. I guess I could try to figure out modifiers or like physics, soft body physics simulation, but what I'm going to do instead is not do that. Let's do connected only. This is horrible. I've already failed miserably. This isn't exactly an unmade bed right now, but... let's first do a bevel, and then maybe the solidify. Yeah, that looks good. So maybe we should have like 0.01 or something. There we go. So now it works a little bit better. I'll probably have to topologize, whatever I'm gonna do with this. Well, actually, yeah, this is fine here, because it implies some sort of geometry here. In fact, there we go. And we can do exactly the same thing here. So let's get this. And then oh wait, I just realized. I need to have the frame in here as well. Because this should actually go over the frame. There we go. And now, beautiful, perfect. Nobody will notice a thing. Because now that we're here. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's call this just blanket for now. Which I guess I'll just probably do that. Okay, furniture. So this is going to be mattress, dirty, unmade. Even though now it's not really like unique to them. Okay. And I'll just put pillows from somewhere else on here. Wait, I should do shading. No, not there. What I want is for this to have two materials, so that way I can have an inner and outer material. I forget where I put that. Oh wait, no. I didn't put it anywhere. It's just here. Okay. So my solidify, materials, material offset. Okay, that makes sense. So basically now, top is 0, this is 1. Okay, so let's export now. Placeholder. That should be good. So we need bed frame. And then our mattress. Which, did we not export to the right place? No, we exported. Unmade? Oh, well, that's okay. So for now, I'm just going to do noise, or let's do like our triplanar. So this will just be our like sheet material. And like, and let's do like a slight like blue. Sheets and things tend to be a bit blue. I think because it sort of cancels out any natural yellowing, and at most it'll turn gray. Well, let's keep it mostly white. Okay, so now this is also for a blanket. I know. When we do the solidify. Oh wait. There we go. When we do the solidify, normals should be high quality. Does that do anything? Doesn't really change anything. Ah well, that's fine. It'll be a little gray. No, wait, no. Now it won't be. Let's tune this perfectly. And good enough. Okay, so now it has the coat material on the top, even though, shockingly, this will not be tradable. Wait, actually, I should probably not... Well, I'll do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm the boss here. The blanket is here, and then this needs to be in... What layer does this need to be in? Let's go to layer names. Coat like 13. So now we have a beautiful mattress. Look at that. Oh, also there should be a door here. And also this room should connect to this balcony. I should do both of those things, but I'm going to just put them in the to-do list. So let's say connect it to the balcony, and then connect the balcony exit to the stairwell. And then also make the stairwell. Because basically, this thing is just a gated off stairway. Excuse me. And that would also allow the player to see this room from both sides, and that'd be useful. But okay, we have this, and then we're gonna do, so this is the active entities, so let's do like table stump. I guess, yeah, that's fine. Or a little like a little like low table, and then like some sitting pillars or something. Or I know. Yeah. So let's do some fancy little, like, these are like not bed pillows. These are like couch pillows. These would look terrible with this, but I'll do it anyway. Actually, the animals used their sitting pillows on the bed. Oh, these are way bigger. Okay, let's put a carpet. So we need some unique things in here, though. Because I think I'd also like a writing desk and things like that. Let's see. And YouTube is continuing to function. So I think we need the end table and the folders. I'll say, well, no wait, we don't need an end table. So we have this. Something with a name connected to the balcony. This will be lower priority. Okay, so the folder will have the name on it. And I'll just keep this as it is. Alright, so let's see how this looks in-game. Is the music gonna start? I heard a little thump. Oh, okay, it's just very low-key. Yeah, I could barely hear it over the ambient noise of the room. But okay. Teleport to terrain. What's it called? Checkpoint. And video game will eventually compile the shaders. I don't know why it didn't compile the shaders, but that's okay. We love Godot. Oh, right. I don't have the ability to get up here. Speaking of, I need to... Okay, let's say... So I need a way to actually get the wave shot again. Where do I get the wave shot? Excuse me. Okay, and for some reason... Oh, it's because I'm setting the material rather than the material override on that geometry. How do I fix that? I guess I could choose a material slot. Because I think... Because if I was doing material override before, I can just set surface material 0. Set surface... So if node is mesh instance. Because I don't think I ever use anything other than material or mesh instances now. Set surface material 0 matte. C. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, let's make the folder now. Decorated the hotel room. Oh wait. So what do we want? Probably... Something smells weird. Oh, I guess it's just somebody cooking. But okay, so 1/2 meter, that's too big. 3.48. Oh well. I'm gonna look at references, but I'm gonna use the bathroom first. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. So I think... That's about the size of like an A4 sheet of paper, so I can go a little bit bigger. Yeah. Let's do like... Okay, this gives me a little bit to work with. Let's do then some papers in here. It'll probably just be exaggerated for usefulness, since everything in a 3D platformer is bigger anyway. Excuse me. Oh, the player... And I forget, this is going to be an inventory item, so the player has to be able to look at it up close. I guess what I could do is, instead of having it like this... Oh, wait. Okay, so let's say these are sharp. So then these will be little paper textures. And then I'll just do like another plane here to like emphasize this. Let's see, I have no idea actually. This is Fishman's Long Season. See, I could switch to something more typical. I might as well. Because it's not bad music, but it is sort of like distracting, I think. Let's see, I'm gonna do... Let's do the Card City Nights OST. It's been a while since that's been done. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit mixed on the vocals. Admittedly, I try to avoid music with vocals for the stream playlists anyway. Or just in general. I think actually these three should be in a separate material. Because I need a double-sided one for these. Okay, so this will be called Research Folder. Let's see. Items. Quest. Oh wait, I need to export this. Oh yeah. Placeholder, and then I guess that's it. Oh wait, I do need to actually UV wrap, unwrap all of this. Huh. Why is this all? What is this? Oh, I see. It's because there's no seams. Let's just do this and this. There we go. So now we can have the folder and the papers and the little edge margins. Let's just push these all out. And admittedly, also, I don't really need the papers to have much texture at all. Yeah, you know what? Let's just scale this up a little bit. Okay, research folder. Let's start with some basic, like, nah, I won't start with basic anything. Let's just save this as... Should it be in any of these items, or should just... I think it should just be in items, actually. Items... No, UI... Items... Viz... There we go. Because then, we do that. And let's see, so this... Okay. So I'm gonna rotate this. So that way the right side is on the top, left side is on the bottom. And that way I can just write the name sideways here. Oh yeah. Export UV layouts somewhere in here. Okay. Assets. Items, So I need to think of a good, or I need to know what a good manila envelope color is. Or maybe, oh, well, I guess I'll do manila envelope. In fact, let's just look it up. Oop. For a manila folder. What does manila even mean, actually? Traditionally produced with manila fibers, aka manila hemp, named after Manila, the capital of the Philippines. Okay. I guess I knew it was the material, but I didn't know that. I should add these little things. They're always fun. And I can do maybe some sort of like paper clip on them as well. Oh, wait, this does mean that I probably need to change how I do... I know what to do. It needs to be part of, like, the paper. Or one of the paper materials. Now let's just move this down. That's not what I want. Okay, and this put oh, excuse me. There we go. What if I just unwrap this bit? And then I can probably figure out this bit. In fact, these papers could probably just be the same material anyway, but... yeah, you know what? I'll do that. This paper is just this paper. Okay, so that means that actually this will all be the same material. Oh. I didn't know Shift Delete deleted the folder. Or deleted the layer. You know what, let's just do this. Because then I can do this, multiply, noise. Wait, do I want 1024? I guess I'll do that. Well, actually, nope. We'll just splurge on like a 512 texture, maybe. Yeah, that'd be fine. And let's also grab this, and then we'll delete part of this, so it'll be like this as well. So this is less noisy than the manila folder stuff. Okay, so let's do main, and then we have to do like double-sided, or like probably transparent would be the best one. Project GLB items quest. Let's do PN. Well, no. Yeah, that'd be fine actually. I think Godot, when it imports stuff, it does its stuff. Okay, research. So both of these will use the same parameters. There we go. And then probably just a little bit of subsurface, or no, not subsurface, ambient occlusion on that. Actually, yeah, that'd be pretty good. Because I can do like a, what can I do? Where's the dang old little thing? The little dibbly bop. There's supposed to be a dang old little dibbly bop. There we go. Now it's a manila folder. See, before, it'd be easy to get confused. Alright, so let's do... Well, I don't care that much. I was gonna say I'm gonna export the... I'm gonna add a label, but I'm not gonna add a label. I don't care. Okay. Gamer. Can I like... Is there like a shift button? Is it like shift control? There's no snapping. Oh, Alt to rotate it 45 degrees. Interesting. I guess they just felt like making it different than the other one today. Okay, but let's say this will use... I'll say Cambria. So what is it called in the dialogue? Hello? Okay. Opening the superstructure in northern Bralna. and it'll have Marcus Blanc et al. Can I, like, shrink this a bit more? No, I can't. Okay, so I guess 14 points, maybe 13 points. A little too advanced for it, I guess. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so for this, what we would do, so we don't need this anymore. I want a rounded rectangle. Yeah, something like this. But probably a little less big. So we'll fill it with the foreground color. Okay. Very sophisticated. Now, what do I want for in here? Because I guess I could just do a bit more noise. Oh yeah, also, hang on. I need to do this to get a little bit less noise in here. And then maybe the slightest bit of wear on the actual thing. Like I could also have just the smidge. Nope, not quite. Let's maybe do something like this, maybe. So, like, basically, I'm thinking that this is probably going to work for just implying paper. Yeah, because it's Marcus Blanc et al. There we go. Took me a bit to figure out how E works. That could actually be an interesting thing if it were possible to confuse it, though. Like, possible for Jackie to get it wrong and say Marcus Blanquet. I'm gonna put a little hint of this line here. Ah, okay. Oh, right, because et is not an abbreviation. I was thinking of etc. I guess I could also do these here. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing again. So what is this? This is... Okay, this is the shading. Oop. Oh, right, these papers do not... So, I forgot that these are where these matter. Yeah, because these don't have this stuff. Yeah, because these need text. Let's just do... What do I got? That'd be just some good, like, side text. The Lisp 1.5 compiler. Crucial information for all Americans. Oh. There we go. So I think also... Ooh. This... Oh, because it's 19% opacity. Why is this? Oh, I see. Alright, and this should be under the shading. There we go. And then we need the Lisp 2 primer. Let's get ourselves a good page, though. We can't skimp out on the important stuff. I think we're good with the model. Alright, and that's not even there anymore. Oh. Not exactly a show-stopping page here, but... There we go. Now we have papers that I think will have no identifiable markings from the outside. Yeah, because none of the paper is even visible. Oh wait, no. It is here. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, because that's our dastardly little card. Ah, well, that's fine. Checkpoint. No, wait. This one. So I think we should even put this right over here to emphasize this side of the room, where our little folder's going to be. And then how do we get... So when we get the research folder, I need to go to iHost. Plus net research folders, add item research folders, abolish note, checkpoint papers. Okay, so I can do checkpoint papers. Or I could do, actually... No, I won't do that. I need a conditional, so this will be... let's just do it in here. So this is papers, please. Conditional. And then we not global stat checkpoint papers. And we will listen immediately. Oh yeah, this could be bigger. In fact, I could just do like a scale of like... Because let's see if this feels right. I think that'd be okay. Wait, then let's do, let's get the telescope. Oh, right, and I need to fix this guy's room as well. Item... I just realized I could just get the telescope if I'm already cheating. Oh, nice. Thank you for the raid. Right now, I'm running around. I got a telescope because I'm making sure that you can actually see an important item from inside the room. Oh, wow. Thank you for the subscription. Let's see. Look at that. I think if somebody had high-res textures, they could probably see it. Thanks. So I'm going to go to this folder. Let's enable anisotropic filtering. Because technically the player doesn't actually need to look at this. see it. There we go. Oh yeah, I need an icon for the telescope. So yeah, theoretically, a player could actually read that. Though they don't need to. Okay. Perfect. And then... Right, we don't need to worry about these guys, except for that guy. Okay, so what else should I do? Because now I have this folder model, and that was basically... There we go. Those three done. That whole room done, actually. Alternatives to the telescope... Maybe. Oh wait, I already did this. Let's just put this at lower. And I think I actually do have that there, so I'll just make that. And that's lower. Folders model. Alternatives to the telescope, I'll say that's lower priority. So yeah, this is also the main thing that I do, of just kicking work items down the road further. Oops, excuse me. Okay. Do I need these? I guess I could do modeling for it. I'll just do some bugs. I got plenty of those. Let's try this no-go zone. Basically, there's characters that can follow the player around, but then there are some areas where it's just kind of awkward for them to do that. Let's go to illusory room. And we can just have... I have a better idea. Maybe? Let's just get this thing. Area. So this will be like no go. No follow. Oops. Shape. So now in this important dialogue area, NPCs will not follow the player. Or once I actually implement the behavior. What should it be? Navigation? I guess that's fine. Okay. Ready. Let's connect ourselves. Body entered. And then exit it. Okay, so I think what I'll do is... Oh wait, no. This has to be a B. So I'll do like B dot no follow through. Oh. Self. Okay, so now the player can just have a variable called nofollow. Where do I want to put that? Now, follow. How does this work again? So this is the code to actually follow the player. So let's do like follow direct. Well, let's do if player dot no follow set state idle. Okay, and then when we're in state idle, for this, wait, no, let's do if not player dot no follow and this stuff. And we'll do that. Okay, so now if I load up the game, when we have a character following us, and then I go to the medium, it should now start a no follow zone. Okay, so let's do load game. Old feeling 1. So this loads up a side quest where this guy's following us. And now I can do... Let's sneak our way in. Alright, so where is Orstad? There he is. Okay, so now... where is he? There you go. Okay, now... Me go, you stay. Okay, I think it worked. So now I can sit here, and he will not butt in on our conversation with our mother. This is what our mother looks like. Cool, that was easier than I thought. Alright, let's... Oh, I forgot to add the folder stuff. Add areas. UI. Okay, what else do we have? I don't think I actually changed this at all. Okay, but modeled a folder. Added a no follow zone for the medium, so they don't butt in on our conversations. Okay, ledge grab can work in overlapping geometry. That sounds boring. Oh wait, no. This I moved. Is that... Huh? What does that mean? Oh. I don't know if that's what I meant. But that's okay. I think these... Oh, well. I'll leave those as they are. Let's go through some of the movement bugs. So this was one that was annoying me. Bonking should not happen on slopes. So if I roll up a hill... So basically, bonking is I roll and I jump, and then I hit a wall. And naturally, I want to hit my head and injure myself. So that's a bonk. But for some reason, I've now changed it so that it happens on steep slopes like these. Oh, where I can walk, but now I can't roll. And that's very annoying. So let's go to bonk ball. So maybe we need to do... So if D greater than bonk... I know what I'll do. Var n equals c dot normal. And then n dot y times equals some factor, like 2. And then n equals n dot normalized. So basically what I'm doing here, go into paint. Let's see, I don't need this open either. So admittedly, I did close one paint program to open a different one, but basically what I'm thinking is, instead of modifying that dot product or that algorithm in a complicated way, my goal is to make this more, like the vertical factor of this, more important than the horizontal, or more important than it is currently. So like this is the normal now. And it's taking that dot product and it's saying, okay, this is still big enough that this counts as a wall. And I want it to be the case, and I want that to be true even if it's like, you know, if it's mostly vertical like this. But what if I make it so that instead of looking like this, it looks more like this, like it exaggerates the vertical component of the y-axis. And then this way, this dot product gets smaller and smaller as the slope gets higher and higher in a smooth way. So let's try, I guess I'll just tune it by feel. Let's see if it works now. Oh. All right, actually, I have a good idea. Orstad, go away. Eventually I need to retune the NPCs as well, or do something else with them. Okay, so I'm gonna do... Let's do like 4. Okay, so now the player can roll up hills like this, and they don't bonk their wall, or they don't bonk their head on the wall, even though now it's really steep. But let's make sure that we still hit our heads on like walls like this. Okay. So let's check this. I think it could be a little bit... Let's do 3. And then let's try here. Maybe a little bit more. Well, I don't know exactly what I'd like with this. I think maybe it's just, I would just want the environment to look a little bit more obvious, I guess. Since the normals here, these vertices are so, or like, these faces are so big and the normals are smooth. But I'll say that's okay. So let's call this now, like, bonk slope factor. Okay. Const bonk slope factor equals this. A-okay. Oh. What did I change with the medium dialogue? Oh, right, that minor, like, refactor. Ah, well, I'll just keep that in here. Bonking does not, or don't bonk on slopes, minor refactor. Okay, did I fix this? I think I might have fixed this one as well. Basically, the character has a move that moves too slow. Because I did a big movement refactor as well. I think that's useful context. And the problem with a refactor is it's basically... Well, the amount of time it takes to complete a refactor is based on the amount of time you've been using the old code, because there's just so many little things that I've added. But okay, this is the thing that I don't like. Oh, and also, look at that, like, jank movement there. Yuck. Or how weird the animation is. I think that's because... Oh, wait. Ah, okay, I see. It's because the uppercut doesn't transition into falling. Thanks. Okay, so I'm going to say uppercut, wind up, and uppercut. All need... So let's go to the player state. I put all my, like, constants in here. And it was a nice idea, except for the fact that I have to stop the game, so I can't hot reload. Because it does some stuff at startup. But okay, so we need all of these to now be speedrun. Does this... Hang on, does this not have a speed? And I think dive start will have the same thing. Okay, so for the uppercut itself, I'll say this time max should probably be longer? Or no, shorter. Okay. Oh yeah, it's very similar to Jak and Daxter movement. Yeah, actually the game used to be overtly a Jak and Daxter clone. Because there was originally just a 1-month game jam that's sort of ballooned out of control now. Okay, let's say if the time is greater than the time max. What do we do? Uppercuts. Okay, so after our time max, we do the base ground, which basically would check if we're in the air and stuff. And then after time min, if we do combat, we do that. Otherwise, well, is this right? Yeah, that's right. I remember going through that logic before. Yeah, for some reason, I guess it might just be the animation. I'm not a fan of... Okay, I think that looks better. But I also need to change, What is the... Oh, I know. It's because roll jumping is different than, I think what I need to do eventually is just have a different move for when you're rolling and you press attack versus when you're standing and press attack, because one, this doesn't look very good. Like, admittedly, a lot of the attacks are kind of weak in terms of the animation, but that's okay. It's good enough for now. Okay, so that's good enough. Okay, so lunge kick after lunge kick does a spin kick. This is another weird one. Admittedly, okay. Let's do tune, uppercut, speed. So I'm pressing the same button twice, so it's a... Oh, well, one. I'm supposed to be going... Okay, new bug discovered. Lunge kick should be in the visual direction. I think that's something to do with the last direction that I held the analog stick. But yeah, I'll assume that I'll just make that work how it's supposed to. But okay. So I press square twice, or, well, X on the Xbox controller, but it's supposed to just do nothing. And then it does this, and this is very weird. So now I'm pressing the spin kick button, so it's supposed to do this when I do that, but it's doing this instead. And then this, like pressing square twice, is supposed to do nothing. But it does this. So, okay. Let's see... I mean, actually, first off, I should make sure as well that square and jump works. That doesn't work. Okay. Lunge kick. So state lunge kick if after time combo. Okay, so that's the gun combo stuff. Oh wait, no. This is... Let's go to next state. So where's our lunge kick here? Oh, well, okay. For some reason, I just did it wrong. Okay. Oh, it must have been some refactor where I just looked at code that looked similar, because what it's actually supposed to be is if pressed, combat spin. If pressed, move, jump, return state dot, what is it supposed to be? Uppercut. And actually we could do state.data.next spin. And now I can make these two the same thing by just having the state data describe it. I've been trying to remove as much duplicate code as possible, because before this file was like 2,000 lines long. Admittedly, it's getting up there again. But I deleted like Actually, I think I deleted like 800, or no, 400, 500, something like that lines of code by just having a lot of the duplicate data in here. Okay, so now we're gonna do... Where's our lunge kick? And this is not right, yeah. That was it. I just remembered that was the exact same, that was the exact thing that I was deleting here. So this is just spin to match the other ones. Okay. I don't know how I didn't catch that. Yeah, I think it was just, I'd been doing so many refactors of code like that. Yeah, now... Oh. It doesn't quite work how it's supposed to. Why is that exactly? Oh, it's because it's supposed to do uppercut wind-up. There we go. Okay, fix that. And I think... Do I want to do that? Maybe not. Admittedly, I'm kind of looking for low-hanging fruit at this point. Because I've been having a bit of a slow day in the brain. Because I did start like 2 hours later than I was supposed to, or scheduled to. But alright. Animation bug when falling from a roll. Stuck in the roll animation. So it seems... Right, this one was... If I roll off like a ramp with my somersault, it does sort of a... It's just a weird animation bug. It's as if I'm on the ground still. Because it's something like this is what the roll does on the ground. And then if I get a good place to do it... Not there. Weird. Actually, I wonder where it... I wonder what a good place to do it would be. Because I don't know where to actually trigger the bug. Oh, I saw it there. I like hooked around on the terrain really weirdly, and then yeah, there we go. I was in the air for a bit in this like squatting pose. So how do I fix that? Because I'm not sure what it even is. Is it if I'm holding... Do I have to hold the crouch button while in the air? Oh, that... Okay. Well... That certainly got it. So what on earth... Okay. Oh... I transitioned directly from a roll to a roll fall, but for some reason that doesn't set the animation correctly. Weird. Okay, so how do I fix that? It's probably going to be another one of these, Function set state. So So if crouching... Let's go to the animator. What does this do for roll fall? It just does the lock. Right, because roll jump is what usually handles this. Because basically, the usual flow... I don't even know why I didn't think of this. Animation tree. So yeah, roll jump automatically goes into roll fall. Also, my roll jump has a terribly janky animation, but it's from like 2 years ago. Okay. So I basically just need something to go from here to here with like a 0.1. And then when you roll, you can sometimes go into a roll fall. So then I need to figure out, when do we get into roll fall in that way? Oh, well, we do it right there. Well, what if I just make it... Hang on. I have an idea. So basically, instead of fixing the bug with the animations, because that seems like it'll be kind of complicated with the logic I've set up, I'll just make it so that instead of going into the roll fall, you just go into the regular falling, and that just transitions normally. So yeah, with this back. There, but this here, perfect. Good enough. Fixed roll jump and roll bug. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, quotes don't actually... Ah well. Okay, so ledge grab when roll jumping. This is an important one. For some reason, ever since my rewrite, it feels less consistent to roll jump into a ledge. And there's sort of a... Huh. There's something weird with that. Oh well. Some subtle animation bug. But okay, the example that I've been using is right here if I roll jump. Like, I should be able to ledge grab. Like that. Well... I need to figure out places where it feels appropriate. Because, like, here, if I just bonk, like, it's not that bad. Because I can still just do, like... I can still just grab it and climb. Maybe I need to figure out... Maybe it's just a matter of ordering the checks? So when do we do a bonk fall versus when do we do a ledge grab? No, okay. We do the ledge grab first for roll, fall, roll, jump, and wave roll jump. And then we do this stuff. I'll try some other buildings and see... Because admittedly, I think it might be okay just because I removed a lot of the more difficult platforming gauntlets just because they weren't very fun anyway. And they were what were really pushing the jank out of the movement. Because now it feels completely reasonable that, like, your roll jump, it's not going to, like, perfectly consistently get you there every time. Or no. If you hit a wall while roll jumping, that won't... You have a chance of bonking rather than ledge grabbing. The roll should still get you where you want consistently, though. These are a little bit too close together. And these are a little too far. And here, there we go. I don't know exactly what I want with this. I can't figure out what I was thinking of. Because I don't feel the same issue as before. So I'll just bump down the priority of that one. Landing on platforms, moving down while pressing into the wall equals jank. In fact, moving down into anything is jank. So let's go to the test world. Or jumping onto platforms that are just moving down in general is bad. Okay, so this bridge, this animation player. So I'll show an instance of the jank with moving platforms. So if I jump, then I do this bouncing thing. So I'm not pressing jump again. If I ledge grab, it seemed fine. Oh wait, do these not reset when I die? It should. Deactivate upon death. There we go. So now it should... It didn't. Oh, right. Because it has to do... It connects the signal at startup. Okay. So now... Yeah, there we go. But I can still ledge grab just fine. So the platforms are still moving despite the appearance in a void. And if I ledge jump onto them, they're fine. So it seems to be not really an issue with the actual like state transitions, but more like just something weird with like the tuning of it. Where like there's some weird interaction between... Oh, it didn't fix itself. Well, what's the point of deactivating upon death if it doesn't deactivate? Okay, where's deactivate upon death? Connect, died, clear power. Oh wait, hang on. I think it should be the trigger zone for this thing. Yeah, it should be this. I think. I don't get how this thing works. Oh, that's not even the right thing. Okay, so where's this? Activated on activated. Okay, let's get some more music in here. I guess this one. Called Rare Psychedelic Soft Indie Rock Songs to Lay in the Snow and Contemplate Life. Mr. Floyd Larry Mix. Could be good. Okay. Well, I have no idea how that works, so basically every time I test this, I'm gonna have to... Well, no, I have a better idea. Just make a thing that goes up and down. And a... shape. Mesh. It used to bring up the mesh instance. Now, I swear, it used to. Okay. Animation. Let's do like 6 seconds maybe. So I'm thinking 2 and 2. So it can have a little bit extra range to jump on this thing. Then down to here. And I guess I can also try different speeds of the animation, because it seems to be, like I said, some sort of like finicky bit of like jank with the movement and collision and stuff, rather than like I did something wrong. Or like rather than like I programmed something explicitly wrong, I should say. Okay, activate. So now, yeah, so here, it's okay. Wait, also, I just realized this thing is not synced up to the physics. There we go. Now it might be... Because I guess in that instance it didn't matter. Let's try faster speed. Maybe like 2. Okay, I sort of saw it here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so if it's moving really fast down, we have some sort of problem with it. Let's do like 3. So now we need it to move further down. Very weird. So what could I do to fix this? Or if I can't fix this, work around it. So I'm going to move this down a little bit more. Let's go down to like here. Oh wait, no. So that way I have a bit more time. Oh. Oh. Moving a little fast, maybe. And also we see the problems... Actually, is it a sync to physics problem? So if I do this... even with sync to physics, it feels like this isn't quite right. Okay, so we still do the bounce with sync to physics on. Okay, so that explains also probably why ledge grabs are okay sometimes. No. I guess it's just because the way that I set up this janky little thing is it actually slows down as they get down to the bottom. Yeah, because then they, like, interpolate. So, I mean, I guess this is good to know. Because I could just make things not, like, moving platforms that the player's meant to stand on, not move extremely slowly. Or not move, like, extremely fast. Does it break, guns, though? Or the time stop gun? So, like, what happens if I do this? And I also kind of don't like how when you roll down a slope like this, you like flop down. Like I did that for a reason, because then it makes it good for like these slopes. But it's just bad on these ones. But that's a problem for another day. Okay, so I guess I should figure out a reasonable like max speed. So this definitely bumps. Or like, yeah. Okay. So what if we did 0.5 here? Take your time. Okay, so that's fine. I guess I should also figure out if it's frame rate dependent, because I don't think it should be physics frame rate dependent. Or no, visual frame rate dependent. Okay, so 0.75 seems okay. But 1 was not. Yeah, so there we go. So is it like 0.95 of this then? Huh. 0.99? Okay. Well, I don't need to split hairs on that. Between 95 and 99% of this top speed. So let's do... So what is our location here? We go from 0.05 to 0.3. So it's like... Or 33, I mean. So it's like 28. So like 27 meters a second. Which, I mean, that is very fast. But let's say player bounces. Well, yeah, player bounces on platforms moving down at 27 meters per second or faster. But since it's so fast, I'll just make it a lower priority thing, because Oh, okay. There's something weird with the... Okay, it's just a bit of jank with my to-do list. That's the problem with making my own to-do list as well, or my to-do list app, is that it also has bugs. Did I remember to fix this one, actually? Hang on, let's fix that as well. Spatial, animation, not quite right. I want a square platform, because I want to do a little, like, fan motion. Because that's the specific motion that's in the game that causes this. Where basically it moves up like this. And if the player ledge grabs here, they get, like, really... Or in one of these locations, they get janked out. So I'll just do, like, this motion. That'll probably give me what I want. So I'm going to do rotation degrees. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, I need like a step ladder to get up to it now. Loop, auto start. Loop. Yeah, that's the bug. I don't think I can even, like... Hang on, let's go to the ledge grab. Ledge hang. Snap to ledge, move with ground. So I think move with ground actually... Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know what it is. It's because we shouldn't use the ground velocity here. We should use the ground... Ooh. Ledge hang. It already has this special velocity, so let's do like ground velocity equals... No, wait. Ground velocity equals local velocity ground dot collider. Alright, so let's do like if... So this is admittedly a dumb place to put this, but if we're in ledge hang, the origin, so this origin is our actual position minus the transform of this. Otherwise, it's going to be return... Oh, man. Oh, no. Origin equals local cast, or local ledge position. Because now I need to get to, like, snap to ledge. this needs to now have this, because this var ledge, or ledge, local ledge position equals this minus global. Oh, whoops. Ground dot collider dot global transform dot xform, oh no, dot find inverse times. Okay. So now if we go back up to here, var ground or local ledge position vector 3. Do I use ground last transform anywhere? I don't use this anywhere, so I don't think I use dash charges either. And no more can dash. Because dashing is officially cut from the game. But okay, so does this give me the right position? Because basically I think it was it was taking the player's feet as the point of reference. Oh, wrong world. I want to do the test scene, not the whole game. But what I need is to move based on the local position where I've grabbed the node, or grabbed the object, like... I also need to not collide with it, I think. But more importantly, this is not, like, useful for this specific purpose. Because what I actually need is specifically, like, probably something that does, like, this. Well, actually, let's do, like... So if we go from here... With it... Oh, it just stopped... Oh, that's fine. So I actually want this to go the opposite direction. And then it just goes back. And I'm just going to have it do, like, this. I can't ledge jump on this thing to save my life. Okay, so it kind of works. So the actual, like, ledge grab is now moving in the correct position. But now it's very easy to let go of the ledge grab. Which I think is just because I haven't done, like, ground collision stuff that I used to do. And here... I don't know exactly what I want with the ledge grabs. Maybe this is just a thing that's a little bit too... Because admittedly, again, this is another thing where I deleted the level that this was, like, a problem in. Because maybe the player shouldn't be able to just hold on to the ledge like this forever. Well... I guess I fixed the bug that I had, at the very least. So that's done. But we can have, like, ledge grab on rotating platform. How generous should it be? And that's going to be a lower priority thing. So I think... Wait, didn't I set this to be lower? The ledge grab when roll jumping? Okay, ledge jumping on a platform moving up needs tuning. Let's see this as well. Oh, right. So we should be able to just jump up this ledge. Yeah, that seemed okay. Admittedly, though, there was the weird thing, so let's... This is, I think, another bug that I've been having, where if we ledge jump up this thing, for a while, I'll be, like, in the air when I'm not supposed to be. I think it's okay. Let's reduce the speed of this thing down ever so slightly to make sure that it actually does what I think it's supposed to do. Because we can just have the speed of this. So it was 95%, was still fine. Overwatch 3. Interesting. I guess the character could... Well, I don't know. Her eyes are too big for Overwatch. She's too anime-inspired, I think. Yeah, and welcome to the stream, by the way. But let's see. So I think... Because I think I tuned this. Oh, right, they have been. I did see the intro for their Cowboy Bebop crossover, which looks really nice. Though, admittedly, I haven't played Overwatch since 1. Like, I played it one time, and then I was like... Or I bought it for work, specifically. Because I had coworkers who played Overwatch for, like, a weekly thing. And then... We only did it once. I bought Overwatch, and that was the last time they ever did it. Let's see, I don't like this. So, like, what's this about? Where the character, like, goes between falling and climbing for a bit. Ah, yeah. I can imagine that'd make you really busy. I'm gonna say climbing on rotating platform seems janky. I alternate between climbing and falling. Okay, I think that's been tuned. How long after a wall jump can you wall cling? Right, and this one, if we go here, I think I'm fine with its current setup. Yeah, because right now, if you try to jump from a wall to the same wall, there's a little bit of time. Because you can still do it, but it's less efficient than just climbing up the wall. Because I could also just do this, and that's way less stamina. I'll say that's a-okay as it is. But okay, teleporting, respawning off a moving object breaks things. So this was specifically So if I'm on this platform here, and then I hold this, so that's one thing. And I think also if the scene resets, something jank happens where, like, basically... Ah, well. I think if I fix this behavior, I'll be fine. So if I respawn... Like, it should do... I swear it should do... Oh, wait, no. It should do ground velocity. It should do that right here. It didn't work. Oh. It's like ground velocity equals 0. Velocity equals 0. Heal. Oh, wait, no. Is it teleport to? Maybe? What is it? How does this work? It's like, is this being set properly? Okay. So our ground velocity is up, so it's... We can see that. Because maybe there's something to do... Oh, I do the local velocity again here anyway. So what we need to do... Oh, wait, no. But that's just when we get the new collision. So we have no new collision, and we have no ground velocity. And then the ground is null. So do we do anything here that sets the velocity again? Our previous was like... What was our previous? So we were at default ground. Okay, so we were on the ground. And now we're in the air. And so we set the ground to null again. And then we do the animation stuff. And then we heal. And then... Is it something to do with teleporting? So let's go back to physics process. Because maybe it's because this is out of sync with everything else. Because it's in the input, actually. But okay. Oh wait, but no, it wasn't, because it did the physics process right after this. Okay. What's our velocity now? Our velocity is 0, and our ground is null. Is it because we're still on the ground? So what is the ground here? Are we still on the same object? Aha. Okay. So I think it's because we need to do it deferred. Because now we are on this. And then if we do this again, what is our ground now? Wherever it is. So we're still on this. Oh wait, I just realized because we're doing some other stuff. Yeah, deferred puts it in basically the next frame. Okay, so we've checked the collisions now. Okay, so there's one frame after my teleportation where we're still in the collision zone. Okay, so that's good to know. So what I need to do is probably just have a state called like respawn or something. Like just like respawning. And then I can just do set state or like respawn. Set state dot spawning. And this will also be good for just basically any early things, because I can make this last as long as I want. So I'll do like time 0.01 or 0.1 or something like that. So let's remove that. Because we can also just remove all of these now. I think I'll keep the rest of that here. So state.spawning. Where's my animator? Okay, and then for here, state.spawning if after time or state data time return base ground. Okay, let's see if this does what it's supposed to. Not quite. Oh wait, no. And this should fix other issues with the velocity as well, because I've had issues where, like, objects will, what will they do exactly? They'll, like, move into place instantly, and that causes a bunch of velocity jank. The only issue is there's, like, a very subtle bit of jank when I'm very slightly above the ground, but I think that might just be... Okay, I don't think that's a unique issue with this. Yeah, I think that's just from being in the respawn state and the player character being slightly below or above the ground. So let's go back to state data. I think it's going to be like 0.01. So it'll be in there for a guaranteed 1 frame. Yeah, now it's subtle enough, whatever it was. Oh wait, I should double check that it actually still works though. Yeah, okay. So now it does what I want. And that should fix platforms that respawn in places. I'll double check though. Because the real issue is that in the game, when chunks load in, the physics engine considers them at the world origin at the start. And so if I'm standing on one when I save, it'll think that it's moved. So I don't know where they are. I guess I can go... I know where a rock is. Well. Oh wait, I deleted all the rocks out here. Okay, so now these rocks are kinematic, as in if we hit them with this cool gravity gun, we do a cool little platforming challenge. But if I reload the game here, before it would like send me skyrocketing because, oh wait, no, it wasn't that. It was I needed to be saved on the rock. I forgot. It's more precise. Okay. So now if I'm like here, for example, let's see if this works. That seems okay. That seems to work. So ability to choose a wall climb by, or a wall to climb by pressing into it. So this is if we find something with corners. I know. And eventually I need to put the door to this building in the, or to this city in the front. But okay, like if I'm here, I can't choose very easily which wall I want to climb on by just like well, I guess in this specific example I can, since they're like it's an obtuse angle. Let's try to find something with an acute angle. That works okay. Does this work? Aha! Here, I would like to climb... Oh, well. Actually... Well... It kinda works. Yeah, I'm not encountering the same issue I was before. I think maybe it's more specific than I thought it was, whatever the bug was. Well... It could be a little better. But this is another one where I think it's not like a breaking bug, so I'll just lower that as well, because it'd be also kind of complicated. Okay, so priority can ship. Have I actually done anything in the past like 20 minutes? I guess so. Various fixes. Okay, so the other bug. Huh. This is also not happening. Basically, I thought the bug was, if you held the trigger down, it would like awkwardly make it as if you're, or like her hand would come out forward like this while you were climbing, which looked really weird. But that's not happening either. Can I actually get up this thing? Because I know that I can with stamina boosters, because that's how that quest actually works. I must have done something to fix this then. Well, this is easy bug fixing. I don't even have to fix the bugs. Okay, somehow went from grounded state to bonk fall. I haven't done that in a while. Because basically it would cause the game to freeze because there wasn't any ground. I forget what it was exactly. Maybe I could trigger it if I'm like on the ground and then I like try to climb like right at the edge of something. No, but how would I... No, there's no way for me to get from grounded to bonk fall, is there? Because what would I have to do? Because the only place where we can actually enter bonk fall is when we're rolling. Well, when we're roll falling, roll jumping, or wave roll jumping. And those are this state, where we start rotating, like where we've been running for a while, and this state. So those are the three states where you can enter a bonk fall. Because I gotta assume that I didn't, like, break the laws of coding and, like, somehow have a value that's being returned from somewhere that it isn't supposed to. I'll say probably also... I'll just put, like, couldn't repeat it. Or actually, let's do, like, unrepeated. Because that was also something that I only saw a couple times. And this was the bug that I fixed earlier that I forgot to check off the list. Still possible to get stuck. So I think this is specifically referring to... Oh. If I get under thing... Oh wait, no, V-shaped geometry, I think, specifically. So let's go back to the test world so I can just make some jank stuff. So let's grab, like, these. So yeah, because I'm thinking... This geometry here is the bane of my existence because I can't consistently get both collisions. Because basically, like, somehow well, it kind of works. Like, you can see that sometimes she thinks she's falling. And also it looks really jank. This... Yuck. But it's still, like, functional in the sense that, like, I can jump out of this. Where before, it would consider both of those to be issues. But okay, and I think the other issue that's related to that is if instead of having the V-shaped geometry like that, I have it like this. I can walk into it here. Let's squeeze this down. So yeah, here, I'm kind of stuck, because I've pushed myself into the geometry. So why is the ground normal and stuff not working right? So I think the big thing is, first off, I should just be crouching here. Okay. Let's debug this with visible collisions. Because I think this is the thing that I was... This horizontal bugging. So yeah, we can see that the ground... Let's see. There's a bunch of different colliders, though. So it's probably hard to actually see what's happening. But basically, you can see how on the ground, or next to Jackie's feet, all of these capsules are intersecting the ground. I think that is the issue. But I don't get why it makes the physics not work. Oh, wait, actually, I know the exact place where I had this. It was in the video. It was in my devlog. But yeah, this is one specific manifestation of this bug. And we can also see... I guess we can't see. Oh wait, yes we can. My velocity is ever so slightly increasing. So eventually, so I'm moving faster and faster downward. I mean, actually, I'm moving faster and faster in all directions. Like, look at my Z. What does this mean? I think maybe I should get the velocity from the actual linear velocity of the physics state. So player, local velocity. So what if I just get function object, or get real velocity, or something like this. So it's going to be var ds equals server get body get direct state get RID. So we're getting our own RID, and then we'll return ds.velocity. So what if I just set this at the start of every frame? Let's go to here maybe. Because maybe this will make the player, or convince the player, that they aren't going anywhere. First, oh wait. Ah, I see. We can't do that on the first frame, because then it's jank. Because we're moving the player from 0 to their spawn location. So if I do this... Oh wait, no, that's fine. I have an idea. So when we start the player... What state do we set them in? We need to do state.spawning. So then, we won't be flung 10 billion trillion miles. Oh wait, we are. Never mind. So... Ah well. I'll figure that out soon. I just want to figure out if that's going to help us at all with this. Ooh, that makes it worse. So maybe I should do... I think the velocity I track is going to be the source of truth, and this is going to be used for other things. Weird. This is weird. What exactly does this mean? Like, why am I not on the ground? So it's like the physics engine, so like my entire intention was that this didn't happen, where like the player is running into a wall, because their animations are read directly from the velocity. So it's like, I'm clearly not going anywhere, so why is the velocity not 0 here? You know, like I'm very ever so slightly moving in one direction. But like, ah well. Okay, so that was a waste of time. But I will keep that at spawning. So let's do phys velocity. Let's not have that. Yeah, because there's like the crouching colliders, or the crouching collider, standing collider, then the areas that are like thresholds or like margins of error around them. And then there's like the coat zone and the hovering zone. What the heck is this? Another completely like novel little aberration here. Because the entire point of these little margin areas are to prevent exactly this from happening. So like, why isn't our fallback being used here? Hang on. I remember a while ago I changed how this fallback area works. Okay, so if we don't have a best floor, if best floor and best floor normal y less than min dot. Oh, okay, that's how I set this up. It still gets the correct thing. So if we don't have a best floor and ground and fallback area, so this is never being hit, but we're still going to fall, even though that means... So I guess that means that this isn't being hit. Okay. So it's our min dot, best floor. So what's our current ground? No ground. Okay, so we have a ground here. Do we have a best floor, though? Actually, let's do... I know what to do. Let's see if I can get this working. So we're on the ground now. So I'm slowly stepping through the frames on the other monitor. Okay, so we've gone into fall. Well, I guess that doesn't really help me. Because now I need to figure out... Alright, let's go back to ground. Hang on. So I think I need 4. So it's weird that it's not every frame. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. blah, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4. Okay, let's see what's in here. So it's our collisions. So we have one collision. So this, okay, so this is the ground, like our straight on ground. So that should be fine. And then here we still have a ground. Still only one here. Why is it so weird? Okay, and here, though, we're colliding with the wall, but not the ground. But we should be able to go through... taking a lot of stuff there. Okay. So we have no best floor. Wait. Oh, I need to do this first. Okay, hang on. I think I need to do this twice. So it needs to be actually like, let's do like if g equals ground.collider and ground or g.normal.y greater than min dot. Alright, let's do for g and blah if ground.normal greater than or equal to min dot. Oh wait, no. If g equals ground.collider and ground.normal. I guess what I do actually, so if best floor and ground and this and that. Oh, ground.normal.y. So basically what this is saying is if we don't have a new best floor, but we did have a floor previously, and that floor was actually good for our current purposes, and we've chosen to use a fallback area, then it'll check for whatever it's checking for, the ground, again. Because basically what it does is, for each ground, or for each of our overlapping bodies in our fallback area, if it's the same as the ground, we just use that again. Otherwise, we just return our previous normal with this collider. Which, is that right? Yeah, that's probably right. Okay, let's try this again. Because basically it was assuming that our best floor was actually correct. So now, there we go. No more of that jank. I don't even know if that was in my notes. Because I think that was a bug that I had fixed, or that was an issue from a bug that I had fixed earlier that I didn't wind up fixing properly. And that does kind of actually fix this issue. Partially. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Because we were hitting our head on the ceiling. And that was like the main collision. And then it was like, oh, well, you have a floor. It's just the ceiling. So now what it's doing is it's actually checking that collision properly. Huh. Okay. So I've somehow fixed the bug that I wasn't even trying to get fixed. Okay, sometimes I... Oh, wait, no. I should double check. Let's hello? Is it not? Why is my undo not working? I don't know what I don't know what's happening with this. Oh well. Basically what I want to do is I want to check the exact area in the caves that I got stuck in my devlog, because I think this fixes this, or that issue. 137. No clip. I forgot how to type. I've talked about it before. I basically don't know how to touch type. Okay, so I think it was in here. Right in this specific area, I think. Where did the geometry even go? How is this the geometry that I got stuck on? Maybe here? There is some weird stuff with the ledge jumping. And also there's still the minor bug of, if you're crouching, so like I'm not holding the trigger to climb, but because my head is intersecting through the terrain, it still considers me to be like crouching. And it treats crouching the same as explicitly holding the button to climb. Let's see, intuitively learn how to touch type. Ah, yeah. Yeah, because I can almost touch type. I'm like 80% of the way there, but if the lights are off, then it suddenly goes away, because it's actually like instinctual. Let's see. I'll lower the volume on this one a bit, because I've just put on some Japanese city rock, which I don't know what that means. But I guess I do now. But okay, I guess I don't even see the same terrain that I got stuck on, though. Like, I don't know how I like janked out the game here. Ah, well, I have no idea if I fixed it. I think I did. Mentally map controls from an origin point to the neighbor by neighbor basis. Aha. Let's see. Yeah, so the movement is just kind of bad in general. So sometimes I slide up slopes while climbing. I think... No, I haven't fixed that. That is hard to reproduce, though, so I won't do that one. Grav gun stun isn't implemented. So if we go back to the game... Actually, let's just do the test scene. So if I do this... There we go. I've soft locked myself. Because I can't get out of that. Where's that? Oh wait, did I remove, Ah well. Where's gravity stun? Excel 170. Why 170? What is this even? And I think I know what to do. Time. This will be 3.5, I think was the time for this. So I think all of these I can put, well, alphabetically. So I can just do that, and then it should work perfectly as long as I do, where's move? Oh, I am in move. No, I'm not. Okay, so for this one, 1,000,000 billion things all have the same movement. Okay, so let's try this. Nope, not quite. So I'll do maybe like 3.0. No, let's do like 3.2 or something like that. Like ever so slightly a little extra time if you do like an attack out of the movement. Oh, right, but it doesn't have gravity. So we need... This is the first time we need gravity of, like, negative 0.1 or something. Okay, yeah, so I do use gravity in some places. But, like, let's do, like, the gravity 0 exactly, though. I think I need some, like, dulling. Or some, what would I need? What if I did that? Okay, so now if there's ever so slightly a little bit of gravity... Maybe a little bit more gravity. You know what? I'm just gonna put a gravity gun. So where is us? gravity, oh, item pickup. And then this will be gravity gun pickup. I'm tired of typing, so I might as well type some stuff now. Equip grav gun. Did I? Oh, I already had it. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Because this... There we go. So now... Oh. Wait. I don't get it. Still not quite right. Let's try 0.1. I don't think this is quite what I want, actually. What I'm going to do is, instead of that, maybe I'll have, like, just some sort of motion damping on it. So let's do, like... I guess... So that's fine. This, however... I'll just have a distinct mesh here. So state.this. Oh, wait. The way that I'll do it is velocity times equals 0. Or like, let's do like lamp. O minus delta 0, 1. Continue. So now it should be slowing us down. Let's do a little bit more slowdown. Okay, now it's about where I want it to be. So the poor player, if they shoot themselves with this gun, they get a tiny bit of height. Well, actually, hang on. If I stood on this, and I deliberately got myself... Can I aim straight up? I was too smart. I designed it in such a way that I can't actually shoot myself. But I betcha. So my dastardly idea is to gravity stun myself and then get flung by an object like this. If the player can figure it out, they're smart. Right, and this is still an issue. Sitting should not have any physics. Oh yeah, this was a thing. So if we go to... I won't demonstrate it. It was another thing that was in the devlog. Basically, if you sleep, state.sit should not let the player have any physics. Yeah, I don't think any of these should have any of this. I think they're just going to do... I think we're not even going to do this stuff. You know, because most of the time when you're locked in a state... Well, what do I want to do? I know. For these two, if there's no ground, we go to falling. If not ground, return state dot fall. Oh wait, no. Wrong place. Next state. Okay, so now from here, okay, I guess that's fine. So yeah, this is all okay. We're just not going to have this here. Because if the player doesn't have ground under them when they're sitting, they just fall. They don't actually do like a pretend fall. And for all the other ones, they're like locked states. Like they're actually like meant to be like, I don't care what happens to the terrain around the player. They're just in the same position as they always were. So now I guess I'll teleport to 128. Where is that dang thing? I think down here there's a little village. Oh wait, no, it's gone. I deleted it. What else can I check then? I guess I could check this. Basically it was, if you sat and fell asleep, that reloads the scene, but briefly, there would be no terrain there because it loads asynchronously, or no objects there. So then you would just sit on the ground. But okay, let's do something like right here. Well, that seems fine. Bug fixed. It's very easy to reproduce. Also, the world takes a bit to... Oh, yeah. That's the exact thing. So time gun is unusable. Why is the... Oh, wait, no. That was something that I also fixed. That was specifically engine.timescale here. This was the... So basically, because the player doesn't respond to the timescale, in order for my time gun to work. So if we aggro enemies, wherever they are. So I'm running at normal speed, and they're running at like half speed. Or whatever it is. Okay. So cannot ledge grab while holding crouch. Aha, actually, was that the issue that I was experiencing? Because I was mentioning earlier that I couldn't reproduce the issue where ledge grabbing felt really inconsistent, but maybe I was holding crouch. Because basically my thing is, I would prefer to ledge grab, but if I can't, I'll just climb. And this might be another one that I fixed already. Let's see. I'm going to switch to something lower, or like I don't know. Okay, so I can let... So I'm holding crouch there. And yeah, we can also see exactly when I can and can't, or when I do and don't ledge grab now. Okay, so that must be something that I fixed as well. I have a bad habit of just... If something really annoys me, I don't even put it in the to-do list properly or remove it from the to-do list properly. I just try to fix it. Okay, elevator in the grav gun level sucks. Well, I deleted the grav gun level, so that's easy. Falling platforms are broken. I think they are not broken. Ledge jump collides with overhangs. Right, in this one was because of a very specific setup. Which, if we go back to here... So I could do it by making this a subtraction. So let's have like this, and then like this. So I believe this is where that overhang became an issue. Because this one's kind of hard to deal with. Well... How could I fix that? I guess I could push out the... I could narrow the player collider a little bit. Because I don't know if they need to be as wide as they are. Yeah, because it's not completely colliding here, but it is slightly annoying that, like, you can see them being sent backwards. And in more dramatic cases, with weirder geometry, it gets to the point where I just can't jump up ledges. Then again, I think another thing that I could try is having the player snap to the ledge better. I'll save that as a potential issue, or as a potential solution for this. Because another issue is, let's see. I think that's all the lower hanging fruit for this. Like, investigate better solutions for climbing collider than a really tiny capsule. Climbing on a rotating platform seems janky. I'll try to fix this one. Because the other one's honestly kind of difficult. And if there's anything that I like, it's easy things. Oh wait, I was going to change how acceleration works. Change acceleration when not holding the analog stick. Because basically, I changed it so that if you hold jump, but then don't hold a direction, so like, or I'm briefly holding the direction, but then letting go. And then you see that I continue in that direction. And that was strictly to make jumping on moving platforms feel correct when you weren't holding the analog stick, because otherwise you slowed down too quickly. But I think what I could do is probably just have like less less acceleration on jumping, maybe, or maybe less deceleration on jumping. That'd make a lot more sense. But specifically, well, no, I think the applied velocity just needs to make a comeback. Basically, the way that it used to work was I would keep track of some hidden value of, like, after you jumped off a platform, you would get applied velocity, and then that applied velocity would slowly drain away, So that way you just basically lost the momentum that you got from like a moving platform. But now, instead of that, it just adds that velocity to your real velocity. But that means that in the, you know, with the physically impossible fact that I can like turn in the air, that means that I like cancel out that velocity. Like when I'm jumping, I'm not just jumping up and down, I'm also not holding the analog stick, which means that I'm slowing down whatever velocity I have. But yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that in a way that's better. Don't they de-aggro when I die? Gun UI doesn't disappear. Did I fix that at all? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, wait, hang on. So let's look at the top left, or top right. So if I just jump around for a while, the gun should automatically disappear. There we go. I mean, it does. I think it does. Okay, and the other thing, so stamina UI doesn't quite work. Stamina up. So specifically, if we look down there, I have a little like at the bottom center. It's supposed to be that blue outer bar and then the blue inner bar for stamina up, but for some reason, it doesn't work right. So it only shows a fraction of the stamina. So let's go to my fancy bar. So what are our properties? Property health, don't care about health. I do care about stamina though. So we have one extension, extension interval, current value. Let's do this. Okay. So what is our current property? Default max stamina. So we have 60 and 40. Why do I do this instead of value divided by, like, value minus max value divided by extension interval? Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Okay, so if I did item stamina up. Okay, so now we're in the bug zone. So what is V? V is the old version of this parameter. Oh, that's why I did it that way. Okay. Because I wanted some sort of velocity stuff to gracefully, like, well, I probably won't even bother with it. But our new V is this blah. So it's more than one. Ah, I see. It's because I did this before. So if value is current value and extensions is E, right? Because there's that velocity crap. You know, for now I'm just gonna say to hell with this velocity stuff. And what I'm gonna do instead is just have matte shader param value equals val divided is just equal to like target value. And I'm just not even gonna bother with any of this stuff. Oh wait, no, hang on. Value equals current value and extensions equals E. Extensions is new V times max value. And then we can do new, so I guess so what if I just remove this for now? Is that what I was missing? Like, is this the issue? Because admittedly, the reason I had this was because there's performance issues with the this bar. Okay. That was the issue, I think. Because basically, I wanted to... Oh. Now it's not quite working. Still. Oh, wait, no. Is that... Did I screw something up with the... these things? Hang on. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, let's just put all this back. Let's just remove this for now. Yeah, so now it gracefully does the stuff that it's supposed to do. But what else? So... I'll just... If it becomes an issue again, I'll just figure it out. Cannot exit wardrobe UI once... So this is actually not... Once the code style is unlocked, I can't press B here. Like, the camera is no longer responding. But... for some reason, it doesn't exit. And that's because... just so many things have screwed up with the UI for some reason. But what I'll do now... more fixes. What did I do to Orstad's dialog? Ah, well. Okay, let's go to the wardrobe. Wherever the player is. Let's also close a bunch of this stuff. So I think it was because currently the UI, if we go to status menu, wardrobe, size tab, so options, wardrobe, active, exited. Okay. That explains that. Wardrobe. Okay. Wait, is that on? I guess it's here. Nope. Wasn't there. It was on the status menu itself, I think. Yeah. Oh, edit this. There we go. Because basically, didn't work. But I don't know what I did. There's so many things where that happens. But okay. If I do B... Alright, that's fine. This is kind of awkward. This looks weird, though. The fact that if I very slightly hold that... I think what I need to do eventually is just have, like, a walking animation that gets slower as you move less. Like, with some sort of baseline amount of movement and baseline speed, so that you're just walking very slowly. But I'll figure that out someday. I'm mixed on my new, like, roll jumping thing, because sometimes, like this, it should just bonk you. Ah, well. I'll ignore it for now. So, oh yeah, the footsteps disappeared as well. So teleport to sit on the medium... Oh yeah, that was fixed. Jackie has not heard rumors about specters coming to Cerubicure. The dialogue is out of date. Oh yeah, that's for Byro. So I'll just put that under the... I'll put that under that quest. Time gun level. I deleted the level, so that's no longer relevant. Ledge grab can work in overlapping geometry. I'll just put that in here. Go to labels. Round huts should have more underground stuff. Inventory. Oh yeah, this was another UI thing, so let's do that. If we go to the inventory. Oh, it does. Huh. Well, I don't like how her hair doesn't quite want to participate, but oh well. Okay. Maybe it's when I don't have an item in my inventory. Let's see if that is the case. Oh, wait. I don't want this. Help me. Okay. Because here, I can actually guarantee that there's no inventory. Yeah. So the problem is, for whatever reason, inventory doesn't work right. Inventory. So insert item. Set process. So set active. Set process input. So why is this not grabbing the thing? It's like, where do we grab focus? We don't grab focus? Maybe the item viewer does it? So I think it's this. So let's do like grab focus. Okay. So here is that. Draw. Notification draw. So input. Do I sort redraw? So if there's an old focus, we grab the old focus. Otherwise... Do I need this? Can I just grab, like, the rows? Where do I do that? List.add child hbox. Oh, wait, no, it's because I need to add them to a box. So first button, control, B equals insert item. Because, yeah, we get these here. So I guess I could just get the first item manually instead of doing all this stuff. Let's do that. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. I don't need this. And I don't need this either. Because what I'll do is just have var b equals get first button if b dot grab focus. And then our function first button if b c in get, or like, let's, if count greater than 0, turn get something else, return no, and we'll return a button. Okay, so var b equals get child 0 if b is but turn b. In fact, well, we'll do like while b and not b is but. I don't know what order we get these in, because basically we add the child button. Okay, so it should just be, it's either the button or an H box. So I'll just do that. And also I'm going to remove that there, because this is going to be a void. But okay, b is button, return b, else return get child, or b dot get child 0. See, a guy on YouTube blends an anim. Yeah. That makes sense. To do a specific walking in place animation. Because I know, for example, Jak and Daxter does something specific like that, where, well, it actually goes from a running animation to like a specific running in place animation if you immediately let go of the analog stick. And I think you mean specifically like a smooth blend to walking in place, which actually would make a lot more sense than just like a very slow, sort of nonsensical tiny walk. You know, to make it like a real motion that a person would do. I don't even remember what I was fixing. Oh, right. This, which isn't fixed. Oh, because I didn't even fix it yet. Because it should be just item viewer dot get first button grab focus, because there's a guaranteed first button here. There is no first button. Interesting. Why is there no first button? There should be. Alright, let's try this then. Okay, so we have a child. So what is B? Hello? Video game. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay. UI, so it's the scroll container. Oh. Oh, because I'm dumb. Because I need to get the row. Or like, where's my items list? Because when we insert an item, where are we putting that? List.getChild0. So now, so is B a button? Okay. And then we did it again. In fact, do we even need to do it twice? Because I think the view items will now just do it ourselves. And so I'll need to check if the player has insight in a dialog. So let's do that in, I guess, a new game. So I'll basically need to get insight somehow. Alright, so let's do new game. Item, insight. And then I can do special dialog, use insight, use an item. Okay, so my items list works. These work. I might actually, I kind of like the idea of just always having these notifications. Well, then, I don't know. Then again, it might be too easy then. Nah, I won't do that. That'd be way too easy. But the player can get insight from other places. Okay. That fixes that. And it doesn't break the thing that it was broken to fix. Lost phone should add to the journal, so that's a minor side quest. Yeah, let's fix that as well. I'll do my UI fixes. So this is chunk 6. What is it even? Because now this chunk is actually gone. Lost phone. So yeah, my convention now is instead of having the dialogue at the very start, it's right here. That seems good. Someone has no dialogue about the cave structure. This also goes to unwelcome visitors. And that as well. Contextual replies are bugged. Oh yeah, I fixed that. Because that was another thing that was crashing. Oh, thank you for the raid. Admittedly, I'm sort of doing like low-hanging bugs right now. Let's see. Footstep sounds. I somehow did something and broke my footstep sounds in the game. Oh yeah, I have the colliders on. So let's do audio. Oh, yeah. Yeah, admittedly, I'm using Godot 3, which is rapidly becoming the dinosaur. Oh, here's the exact issue that I was trying to fix earlier, where I can't climb onto this. Well, huh. If I look at it, sometimes I can climb into this. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. That bug is unfixed now. So that was something in here. Climbing. Where is it? Maybe I made it here. Oh. Yeah, it was... yeah, I guess I'll leave it there. That's an appropriate place for it. I'll do the show-stopping stuff first. Okay. I completely forgot the context of what I was even working on from that specific bug. Oh yeah, footsteps. Are they like triggering in here? Let's go to the animator step. It's like print step right if right, else left. Okay, yeah. Game Maker's pretty nice. Let's see. Okay, so my steps are actually playing, allegedly. So that means that my step on isn't working? Let's go to bumps. So is it my sound effects? Let's go here and let's do print step on surface dot no surface dot keys surface. Oh. I guess I'll just do surface.name. I forgot this was a, whatever it is. It's a node, not the actual enum for the surfaces, I should say. But okay. Why is the surface nil? That is the issue. Oh, that actually makes sense. Hang on. So if we play sound, so we step. So what are we getting? We're getting player.ground here. So if player.ground and player velocity link squared blah and player.after blah. Wait, what is this? I don't think this is correct. But also, why is this ground not correct? Because like it explicitly checks for the player.ground. So invalid index get. So surface, position, sliding normal. Surface, position, sliding normal. And it's an if statement. So why is it not here? Alright, I guess I'll check the player. It's like, what's up with... Oh, it's... I know why. Ground dot collider. It's because the ground is no longer... There we go. I forgot that it was okay, there we go. So now... What should I do in the future to solve that? I have no idea. I'll just not solve it. Or not do anything to prevent that sort of bug. Let's add dialog. Minor tweak. Fixed footsteps. So where was that anyway? There we go. And I guess I should check the enemies again, because they should de-aggro when the player dies. Let's do Crawley. And they should also de-aggro when the player respawns, actually. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so I don't like that. So when the player dies... Hang on, do enemies naturally... I think all enemies should on player... So like player... Alright, let's go to the enemy body. Died. So what we're gonna do instead of this is... If not p dot blah blah blah. So starting health equals health. Elif reset on player death. Alright, hang on. Player is this. Okay, I need to make sure. I have a better idea. So when on player died, all that stuff works. So if not player connected this, elif reset on player death. I don't actually understand the logic of this stuff. But oh well. What I'm going to do first off is on player death. Does it... Oh, on player died. So let's do if reset on player death. Actually, this stuff is true. You lift target. Clear target equals null. Basically, when the player dies, it just stops. Enemies will just stop attacking each other and other things. So that should resolve these issues. So yeah, now, aggro to him, chasing me around. Just do that. He's still aggroed to me, even though I explicitly told him to not aggro to me. Alright, so where is this? Oh, wait. Okay, so all of those. So now there's a million billion guys doing this. Or let's do this. So the target should be the player. I'm not a fan of that noise. Okay, so target. Yeah, the target is the player. So why is he still after me? Let's do set state. AI.idle. Okay, let's say that's probably good enough eventually. Okay, so that calms him down. There we go. Admittedly, their pathfinding could also use some improvements, but that's for another day. Alright, let's get, like, I don't know, crushed by something. Oh wait, and he also doesn't know how to attack me. Right, I see. What he should do is he should target putting himself like right in front of me. Or putting like me right in front of him. Because right now he's trying to target like my exact location. So if he ever actually gets close enough to do that. Yeah, so now he's broken. Let's just put that as another bug. What did I even fix? This one. Okay, so crawlies should position themselves better up close. So it's easy for them to get into a state where they can't attack you. Let's see. And admittedly, I know you just got here, but it's about 9:30 where I am. Oh. Oh, okay. That's because the breakpoint's bugged. That's fine. And admittedly, these guys could also handle going idle a little bit better. Because they kinda... They're not very gracefully designed, basically. Because they're using rigid body physics for performance reasons. Ooh, what the heck was that? There's something weird about the tail. I know. It must be the roll fall. Hang on. Okay, so we're catching a whiff of some new jank. So yeah, roll jump, perfectly fine. But is it... It must be roll fall. Maybe? Maybe it is roll jump. Okay, it is roll jump. I'll have to review the footage there. Because I really don't like how it snaps me to the ground sometimes. Ah, well. My music stopped, so I should probably take that as the cue to get out of here. So I'm just going to put that in here. Roll jumping on slopes and sometimes bug out. And I'll just check the footage. But okay. So I guess that's going to be it for today. I've done some stuff, some little bug fixes. Because admittedly, I wasn't sure how much I was going to be able to do today. But I got a lot of, at least little things done. There's a lot of big stuff that I have to do now, though. So I'll be back on Wednesday to start taking care of that stuff. See you then.